COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. I'm your track announcer, Shannon Sugar Doyle, with you for, well, we'll set up this evening's action. We'll go back and recap a bit of the action from Friday evening, where we featured Harness the Hope on track. There were beautiful blanket presentations throughout the night from organizers of Harness the Hope, all in support of the Breast Cancer Society of Canada and the Pink Pearl Foundation of Canada as well. Katie Miller, a Maritimer, came in and won the all-female driving cast Harness the Hope feature race right up front in race number 1. She was a late driver change, a late substitute, moved in on Cranky's boy, and she sent him downtown here in London for her first Ontario victory. So that was great to see to kick off our Friday night card of Harness the Hope night. Congratulations, Katie. Natasha Day. Now, Natasha Day with the driving double, and she loves to compete anytime, but Harness the Hope night, I'm sure, made it just a little more special for her to win with her trotter, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. And again, she was in the winner's circle a couple of times that night. So great to see for all involved with Harness the Hope night. They did their virtual show last night. Greg Blanchard, our own Greg Blanchard, was a co-host of that. And we're thinking they did all right with the Harness the Hope virtual show. And congratulations once again, ladies, the Dustin family, always putting on this event. I believe it was the 16th annual edition of Harness the Hope. So great to see it keeps on going here in the Forest City of Ontario. So let's talk about the Monday. We've got some weather. We've had some weather through the night. It rained pretty good, but the track, it can take a lot of water right now. So we're expecting not 100% fast conditions, but I don't think it's going to be any worse than good to begin this evening's program at about 5:50 Eastern. Let's have a look at some ticket ideas then for this evening's race card. We'll start up the action. Race number 1 being the HBI Bet Pick 5 play. In the opener, we're going to go to Warrawee Exceed. Jay Harris on the rail for Wellwood. And Fooling Yourself from Post 3. Travis Henry on for the trainer Kirk Blake. Will also include number 6, Lime into Coconut. For Randy Parrish, Natasha Day will try to continue her winning ways into Monday. Race number 2, nothing jumped off the page for me. There was a scratch came in of number 8, PC Heisenberg. The 8 is out, so for me, that's an all button. All button for race number 2, leg 2 of the pick 5. And then we'll look at Dom Dale, who should be tough again. He had that easy victory last time out. He meets many of the same. Fluffed Me Up was second best to him. That one leads from post 3, so 2-3 all day for me in the third. Fourth race, we're going to look at 5, William Ross to get away up close. Same thing for number 6, Sundown, who was a bang-up second at big odds last time out. Those are the 2 that I think will show the early speed and possibly be sitting 1-2 in there. 5-6 for leg 4 of the pick 5, and we'll key up number 6, Gambling Addiction. Now, he was here a couple of weeks ago. He got parked first up for, well, he was parked out all the way. He still managed a decent third. His mile, 55. He went up to Flamborough, showed 55 speed there, and finished 5th. Just couldn't make it up in the late going. He's back in with friends today, and I like his chances. Actually love his chances, and that is why I keyed him up in race number 5. You've got Slade on the rail there, who's missed over a month of action. You get Strong Enough, who's coming back off the layoff, and those two are the morning line favorites. So again, I'm thinking value in the fifth with number 6, Gambling Addiction, to complete the pick 5 play. If you want to play along with the ticket on the screen, I believe it's around $16.80 on a 20-cent wager. The early pick 4 will begin in race number 4. Always a go-to wager here is $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. And we're going to use the same few horses in race number 4 there, the speed horses, William Ross and Sundown. Again, Ray and Borth likely to be sitting up close and possibly 1-2. You might want to box them up on the exactor in race number 4. In the 5th, we did include my key from the pick 5, that being a 6, Gambling Addiction. But I got looking at the ticket, and the backup plan would be to use the 1, 2, 3, 4, and along with that 6 in leg 2 of the pick 4. So I didn't go 5 deep on the early pick 5 in the final leg because the ticket would have been enormous, right? But I can get away with going 5 deep in the middle legs of this early pick 4. Race number 7, we'll go with the 1, Coming Your Way. Barn change for that one, and a rail advantage. And number 3, Alyssa Marie. She's missed some time, about a month of racing action, but she's fitting in well. And if you want to play along with that pick 4 play, I believe $20 on a 20-cent wager. We do have a late pick 5 that will begin in the 5th race. And again, we're going along the same lines, using the same kind of horses for the pick 4 play. In the 6th race, going to use a 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. We're on the trot for race number 6. So to keep the price down, I know I used the 1 and 3 in race 7 for the pick 4. I'm going to key up the 1, Coming Your Way, in that leg 2 of the pick 5. We're also going to key up number 3, Heineken Seelster. Now, he just jogged in his return to the races there. He'd missed a few weeks. He got into some braking issues there in late September, so he got the qualifier underneath him, and he just jogged. It was like a training mile. Travis Henry stays on to drive, and he had a ton of horse left in his lap at the finish line last time out. So Heineken Seelster, if he shows up like he did here on the 18th of October, they'll have a hard time beating him. The race 9 is where we'll use an all button. There's another race where nothing really jumps off the page, so it's an all button for race number 9. 10th race, we're going to go 4 deep with Return to Style, Bye Bye Daddy Kempenfelt, and Saboni for the New Connections came in off the claim. If you want to play along with a late pick 5, only $14. Well, no, that's a $32 one, sorry. $32 for that late pick 5. A late pick 4 gets a little bit cheaper if you want to come along for the ride on a late pick 4. And again, there's an all button to start it up. As mentioned, nothing jumping off the page. We're going to go 4 deep in the 10th. Key up the 1, Runaway Iris. Now, I love this mare's chances today. She's been facing much tougher. The last time she was a winner, she was in this $8,500 claiming class, and she did have the rail to boot. She gets the rail. She's in for $8,500. That's a winning combo for me. My key play in race number 11. 3, 7, and 8. On the end of it.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Actually, you know what, guys and girls, this is going to be my bad. We're going to have to go back. We had some talking there anyway, so we're going to go back. How did I mix that up? Yeah, stop recording.
Stop it and just gets me cut, but I just keep on going. I wonder if we can or just start.
Yeah, do you want to?
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening and welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. I'm your track announcer, Shannon Sugar Doyle, with you, Indigo, with 12 races both this evening and tomorrow evening here in London. The weather, it's just fair. We had a lot of rain through the night, but the track, it came out of it pretty good. Our track can take a lot of water right now, so expecting good to fast conditions for this evening's race card. Friday night here on track, we had the Harness to Hope night, and that would be the 16th annual, so a long time running now, Harness to Hope, and it was a big night for the ladies. We had an all-female driving cast in race number 1. Katie Miller on board the winner at 25-1. Cranky's Boy went out for owner Rick Edwards, trainer Ribsy Roberts, and went downtown. Pretty much went unchallenged throughout. Cranky's Boy making front, and Katie Miller with her first Ontario victory. Former Maritimer, now living here in Ontario, training horses and winning races. Good to see. And how about Natasha Day? Now, she loves to compete anytime. I bet she even loves to compete more on Harness to Hope night. She showed up in the winner's circle with Shadow 1 for Team McNiven in race number 6. And then she come right back with her own trotter, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, to take the preferred 3 in exciting fashion there. Swooped up 3 deep in the late stages to win by a neck in 59-4. She owns, trains, and drives Herbie, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Nice to see for Natasha Day, the driving double on Harness to Hope night. Did the virtual Harness to Hope show last night. I believe our own Greg Blanchard was a co-host of that for the Dustin family, and I'm sure all went well for the virtual Harness to Hope edition last evening online, and hopefully next season we get back to a full-on Harness to Hope experience here on track at the Raceway. So with that, let's change things up. Let's take a look at some tickets for this evening's racing action. As mentioned, 12 races. Expect it to be a good to fast track. We've had a lot of rain through the night and some showers today, but our guys that look after the track, they did a fabulous job preparing for this evening's race card, and we'll look forward to race number 1 to start up the HBI Bet Pick 5 play. And there in the opener, we're going to go 3 deep to kick things off. In race number 1, we're using Warraway Exceed, Fooling Yourself, and Lyman to Coconut. Natasha Day trying to go right back to the winner's circle there in race 1. There is a scratch in race 2. Take out the 8 PC Heisenberg, leaving a field of 7. And for me, it's wide open. It's going to be an all button to use in leg 2 for the pick 5. We'll use Dominum Deo, Fluffed Me Up, finishing 1-2. With each other last time out. I see more of the same this week for those. And over to race 4, the 5, William Ross, 6, Sundown. They appear to be the early speed. They could be sitting 1-2 throughout. Maybe an exactor box play for the 5-6 in race number 4. And in the 5th race to complete, we're going to key up 6, Gambling Addiction. I would have liked to gone deeper, but if I would have, it would have cost a whole lot more than what I've got to pick there now. $16.80 for a 20-cent play if you want to play along. The reason I chose the 6, Gambling Addiction, as a key, well, the morning line favorites, Slate, leaving from the rail, hasn't started in a month, and the 2, Strong Enough, coming in off a long layoff. So there's my reasoning for keying up 6, Gambling Addiction, to complete the early pick 5. 4th race will begin an early pick 4. Let's take a quick look at that one. In race number 4, stay on the 5, William Ross for Scott Ray. Stay on the 6, Sundown for Todd Aborth. I could see them sitting 1-2 and finishing 1-2. Exactor box suggested in there. We're going to go 5 deep in the middle legs, And over into race number 7, using 1 coming your way for the new connections, number 3, Melissa Marie. Another one that hasn't started in a month, but she's fitting in well, and that's why I've decided to include her. $20 even on a 20-cent wager for the early pick 4. A late pick 5 will start up in race number 6. Exacta Tri, Super, and a pick 5 starting up in race number 6. Let's have a look at that one now. Another guaranteed pool with a low takeout, and we've gone deep. We've decided to go deep in race number 6. We're on the trot. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. We're going to key up 1 coming your way in the 7th, keying up a 3 as well in race number 8, being Heineken Seelster. Now, he just jogged the last time out. Pretty much looked like a training mile to me when he made front. Nothing came, and a chilly Travis Henry sitting in the bike going underneath the wire. So Heineken Seelster, if he behaves himself in the early going and he happens to make front again, I just don't see them going on by. 9th race, wide open for me. I've got a circle and a line under every horse in that race. It's that deep. Any one of 8 in race 9 for the all button. And the 10th race, we'll look for Return to Style, Bye Bye Daddy, Kempenfelt, or Saboni for the new connections. A late pick 4, the way it looks. Well, late pick 5, that is the way it looks. 32 even on the screen. Late pick 4 then, here we go. The all button suggested in race 9. Go with the 4 deep in the 10th. Race number 11, a key play for me is the 1 Runaway Heiress. Tell you why. Last time she had the rail, she was in for a tag of $8,500, and she went all the way to win up around Clinton on a Sunday afternoon. Here, she's been racing a $15,000 claiming condition class, and now she's dropping back in for the $8,500 price, plus she gets that rail advantage again. So I'm going to see her trying to duplicate that victory over Clinton back around September 5th. Runaway Heiress, my key play in race number 11. I believe I've made her my best bet as well today. And in race 12, 3, Roll It Annie, and the trailers. Littlery Hanover is returning here, and she's dropping in class. Frills and Lace. I'm expecting a better Frills and Lace. She was bumpy gated throughout last time. So if trainer Radiant Rebelling is tuned her up, done some tinkering, expect a better performance from number 9, Frills and Lace for Scott Coulter in our 12th and final. Late pick 4, the way it looks, $14.40. We do have best bets. Best bets on this evening's race card, courtesy of Tony Elliott, Ontario Racing, Lou Sorella, myself. So Tony, these are all late actually. I think races 8, 9, 10, and 11. So Tony, up into race number 8, he's going after Heineken Seelster for the repeat. Tony saying this one jogged in his latest and looks to be back on form. I agree. A 5-2 morning line for Heineken Seelster in race 8. Tony Elliott's best bet. Ontario Racing has decided to go with 7 Serious Star at 2-1 in the morning line. Ontario Racing mentions this one should dominate with the right trip, expecting her to leave quick. She does have that good gate speed, but you know what? For me, it's a wide open race. So Serious Star, if she does make front, she will be tough to take down. It's a best bet selection for Ontario Racing. More best bets continuing then over into race number 10. It's Kempenfelt back down in class, trying to drop and pop. 9-2 morning line. Decent value there. Could be the top player in theirs, is the hashtag Lunos for myself. Runaway Heiress, she meets much easier now. A key play for the multi-leg bets, I'm thinking. That's going to do it for the pregame show then tonight. All races featured on HPIBet.com. You can also play through TVG, south of the border. We've got 12 races tonight and Tuesday. Your free programs, selections, live video feed, replays, and more. You can find it all on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Best of luck tonight. Post time is 5:50. The changes are coming up next.
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening and welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. I'm your track announcer, Shannon Sugar Doyle, with you, Indigo, with 12 races both this evening and tomorrow evening here in London. The weather, it's just fair. We had a lot of rain through the night, but the track, it came out of it pretty good. Our track can take a lot of water right now, so expecting good to fast conditions for this evening's race card. Friday night here on track, we had the Harness to Hope night, and that would be the 16th annual, so a long time running now, Harness to Hope, and it was a big night for the ladies. We had an all-female driving cast in race number 1. Katie Miller on board the winner at 25-1. Cranky's Boy went out for owner Rick Edwards, trainer Ribsy Roberts, and went downtown. Pretty much went unchallenged throughout. Cranky's Boy making front, and Katie Miller with her first Ontario victory. Former Maritimer, now living here in Ontario, training horses and winning races. Good to see. And how about Natasha Day? Now, she loves to compete anytime. I bet she even loves to compete more on Harness to Hope night. She showed up in the winner's circle with the Shadow 1 for Team McNiven in race number 6. And then she come right back with her own trotter, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, to take the preferred 3 in exciting fashion there. Swooped up 3 deep in the late stages to win by a neck in 59-4. She owns, trains, and drives Herbie, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. Nice to see for Natasha Day, the driving double on Harness to Hope night. Did the virtual Harness to Hope show last night. I believe our own Greg Blanchard was a co-host of that for the Dustin family, and I'm sure all went well for the virtual Harness to Hope edition last evening online, and hopefully next season we get back to a full-on Harness to Hope experience here on track at the Raceway. So with that, let's change things up. Let's take a look at some tickets for this evening's racing action. As mentioned, 12 races, expected to be a good to fast track. We've had a lot of rain through the night and some showers today, but our guys that look after the track, they did a fabulous job preparing for this evening's race card, and we'll look forward to race number 1 to start up the HBI Bet Pick 5 play. And there in the opener, we're going to go 3 deep to kick things off. In race number 1, we're using Warraway Exceed, Fooling Yourself, and Lyman to Coconut. Natasha Day trying to go right back to the winner's circle there in race 1. There is a scratch in race 2. Take out the 8 PC Heisenberg, leaving a field of 7. And for me, it's wide open. It's going to be an all button to use in leg 2 for the pick 5. We'll use Dominum Dale, Fluffed Me Up, finishing 1-2. With each other last time out. I see more of the same this week for those. And over to race 4, the 5, William Ross, 6, Sundown. They appear to be the early speed. They could be sitting 1-2 throughout. Maybe an exactor box play for the 5-6 in race number 4. And in the 5th race to complete, we're going to key up 6, Gambling Addiction. I would have liked to gone deeper, but if I would have, it would have cost a whole lot more than what I've got to pick there now. $16.80 for a 20-cent play if you want to play along. The reason I chose the 6, Gambling Addiction, as a key, well, the morning line favorites, Slate, leaving from the rail, hasn't started in a month, and the 2, Strong Enough, coming in off a long layoff. So there's my reasoning for keying up 6, Gambling Addiction, to complete the early pick 5. 4th race will begin an early pick 4. Let's take a quick look at that one. In race number 4, stay on the 5, William Ross for Scott Ray. Stay on the 6, Sundown for Todd Aborth. I could see them sitting 1-2 and finishing 1-2. Exactor box suggested in there. We're going to go 5 deep in the middle legs. And over into race number 7, using 1 coming your way for the new connections, number 3, Melissa Marie. Another one that hasn't started in a month, but she's fitting in well, and that's why I've decided to include her. $20 even on a 20-cent wager for the early pick 4. A late pick 5 will start up in race number 6. Exacta Tri, Super, and a pick 5 starting up in race number 6. Let's have a look at that one now. Another guaranteed pool with a low takeout, and we've gone deep. We've decided to go deep in race number 6. We're on the trot. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7. We're going to key up 1 coming your way in the 7th, keying up a 3 as well in race number 8, being Heineken Seelster. Now, he just jogged the last time out. Pretty much looked like a training mile to me when he made front. Nothing came, and a chilly Travis Henry sitting in the bike going underneath the wire. So Heineken Seelster, if he behaves himself in the early going and he happens to make front again, I just don't see them going on by. 9th race, wide open for me. I've got a circle and a line under every horse in that race. It's that deep. Any one of 8 in race 9 for the all button. And the 10th race will look for Return to Style, Bye Bye Daddy, Kempenfelt, or Saboni for the new connections. A late pick 4, the way it looks. Well, late pick 5, that is the way it looks. 32 even on the screen. Late pick 4 then, here we go. The all button suggested in race 9. Go with the 4 deep in the 10th. Race number 11, a key play for me is the one Runaway Heiress. Tell you why. Last time she had the rail, she was in for a tag of $8,500, and she went all the way to win up around Clinton on a Sunday afternoon. Here, she's been racing a $15,000 claiming condition class, and now she's dropping back in for the $8,500 price, plus she gets that rail advantage again. So I'm going to see her trying to duplicate that victory over Clinton back around September 5th. Runaway Heiress, my key play in race number 11. I believe I've made her my best bet as well today. And in race 12, 3, Roll It Annie, and the trailers. Littlery Hanover is returning here, and she's dropping in class. Frills and Lace. I'm expecting a better Frills and Lace. She was bumpy gated throughout last time. So if trainer Braden Rebelling is tuned her up, done some tinkering, expect a better performance from number 9, Frills and Lace for Scott Coulter in our 12th and final. Late pick 4, the way it looks, $14.40. We do have best bets. Best bets on this evening's race card, courtesy of Tony Elliott, Ontario Racing, Lou Sorella, myself. So Tony, these are all late actually. I think races 8, 9, 10, and 11. So Tony, up into race number 8, he's going after Heineken Seelster for the repeat. Tony saying this one jogged in his latest and looks to be back on form. I agree. A 5-2 morning line for Heineken Seelster in race 8. Tony Elliott's best bet. Ontario Racing has decided to go with 7, Serious Star at 2-1 in the morning line. Ontario Racing mentions this one should dominate with the right trip, expecting her to leave quick. She does have that good gate speed, but you know what? For me, it's a wide open race. So Serious Star, if she does make front, she will be tough to take down. It's a best bet selection for Ontario Racing. More best bets continuing then over into race number 10. It's Kempenfelt back down in class, trying to drop and pop. 9-2 morning line. Decent value there. Could be the top player in theirs, is the hashtag Lunos for myself. Runaway Heiress, she meets much easier now. A key play for the multi-leg bets, I'm thinking. That's going to do it for the pregame show then tonight. All races featured on HPIBet.com. You can also play through TVG, south of the border. We've got 12 races tonight and Tuesday. Your free programs, selections, live video feed, replays, and more. You can find it all on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Best of luck tonight. Post time is 5:50. The changes are coming up next. Hi, good evening once again, everyone, and welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action now from up top. Your track announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you for the program changes. The current weather conditions, that is 6 degrees Celsius, 43 Fahrenheit. It's cool out there, and it's not dry. We've got some showers, light showers, flowing out and about. Alrighty, program changes for tonight's card. Let's do this. Race 1 happens to be clear of changes. No changes in the opener. Second race, group of trotters. Scratch the 8, PC Heisenberg. Scratch 8 from race 2. Still on the trot for race number 3. Put the blinkers on number 3, Fluff Me Up. Number 6, Can Win, is scratched. Also scratching is 7 and Custer Sealster. So the blinkers, they go on 3. Scratch the 6 and 7 in the third. Races 4 and 5 are clear. Next up in race 6, the kickoff leg for a late pick 5, number 5. All Out Henry will put the blinkers on. Blinkers go on 5 in race 6. Races 7 through 10, there are no changes. Go on over to race 11. Race 11 tonight. Number 4, Moramapo, started at Flamborough on October 21st. Looks like it finished second. Race time 56 and 2. J.R. Plant was on. And a scratch number 5, Fly Santana this evening. Number 5 has scratched from race 11. Our 12th and final is clear of changes. No changes in our 12th, and we've now got you up to speed for the changes. Thus far on tonight's program, we are 12 minutes away from race 1 of 12, a daily double exactor try, Superfecta plus the HBI Bet Pick 5 play right up front. Good luck tonight. Just been handed a few late driver changes. Races 3 and 6 tonight. Driver changes for race 3. The 5, Swan of a Gun, will now be driven by Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth driving 5 in race 3. And the other change goes up in race 6 for the 4, Junior. Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth now driving 4 in race 6. 10 minutes away from the start of the HBI Bet Pick 5 play. And ladies and gentlemen, at 7 minutes to post time, racing officials say the track condition rated sloppy now. Track condition rated sloppy for the start of tonight's program. And we welcome our guest cappers for this evening's race card. Lou Sorella, the hashtag Lunos, Tony Elliott, our racing manager, and Howard the Lock is with us for the Mondays this season. Follow along with the selections throughout the night. 12 races on tap and 5 minutes away from a Monday evening opener. Again, sloppy conditions to start things off tonight. Good luck, everyone. And ladies and gentlemen, horse players, horse people, getting word now that shortened up post parades will be a thing this evening. Horses will be stepping out on track for a post parade and going to the gate shortly after. So we don't want to have the horses and drivers out there too long in the inclement weather again. Sloppy conditions, light showers, and a little bit of wind out there as well. I'm looking out towards the infield. The flags are going pretty good. It's a cool, wet evening in London. So again, we don't want to keep the horses and drivers out there too long this evening. Shortened up post parades. They will parade and go to the gate shortly after. Keep that in mind when wagering this evening. Don't be shut out. Entering the track now for a post parade. It's race 1 of 12 in London. Number 1, War We Exceed. Second career outing, a Raceway debut here with Jay Harris on board for James and Jeff Wellwood. James trains. Scott Coulter driving number 2, Azucar Jack, his second career outing for the owner-trainer, Tom Ham. Number 3, Fooling Yourself, Travis Henry drives for the owner, Robert Blake, Kirk Blake conditions. Diane Sylvester owns, Dwayne May trains for Jays and Tigers. Tyler Borth. Beach Eagle 5, Alfie Carroll for the owners Angie and Richard Carroll with Richard training. Randy Parrish owning and training number 6, Lime Inda Coconut, Natasha Day. Outside chance tonight for number 7, Baby's Beach Bum. It's Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer Jeff Williamson. And then the 8, Grammy's Call, leaving from the trailing spot owned by Marlene Marshall. John Marshall training. Andy Moore is on the lines. Those are your 8 pacers then. Again, 7 on gate plus a trailer for this daily double. Exactor, Try, Super, and the start of an HBI Bet Pick 5 play. Pretty much a field of maidens here. The lone winner being number 7, Baby's Beach Bum, had a victory over London last season. Less than 2 minutes. Now less than a minute. Horses on their way to the starting gate. Final call for wagering. Race 1 of 12 in London. Gates moving. Some inexperience going in behind the gate here. A lone winner in number 7, Baby's Beach Bomb from last season. So here we go. Where we exceed on the rail, then Azucar Jack. Fooling Yourself, Jays and Tigers in the center, then Beach Eagle, Lime into Coconut. Baby's Beach Bomb and trailing out Grammy's Call into the stretch. Here they come. They're off, and Garrett Rooney timed it perfectly with a 7-1 shot. Baby's Beach Bum. She did the killer crossover early here, and she's got pylon position and open road in front of her as she bends on by the opening eighth. Her lead is a length and a half, though already peaking from the pocket. War We Exceed is a second, right lined at a third. That is Fooling Yourself, and Travis Henry has this one roused for a quarter-mile rush and a brush, and going on by Fooling Yourself. The 3-year-old colt son of sports writer grabs control prior to turn number 2. Opening quarter mile, we'll get it for you. Sitting second, Baby's Beach Bum up on the outside now in third. War We Exceed is getting underway, providing cover there for Azucar Jack. All alone and traveling in the 5th spot was Jays and Tigers. So they opened it up in 29-3. Down in front of us they travel, and it's Fooling Yourself now with the challenger, War We Exceed, right on the wheel of that leader. It's Baby's Beach Bomb, a nice trip there in third, 4th and wide. Azucar Jack then 5th and in for Jays and Tigers. Getting underway off the back end, Lime into Coconut. 2 of them beaten. They are Grammy's Call and Beach Eagle, half-timed up in 59 seconds. So they went 29-2 through the second frame and still up front, a lead of a length and 3/4 for Fooling Yourself. Baby's Beach Bum has a 2-hole ride, 3 deep on the outside now. Azucar Jack begins to fire for Coulter, and up between pacers there goes Jays and Tigers. Way out there is Day with Lime into Coconut. 3/4 up in 130 flat. The favorite under siege here. Fooling Yourself has to contend now with Jays and Tigers at 19-1. Right in behind those two, Baby's Beach Bum still coming on the wide side. Lime into Coconut. Jays and Tigers, Lime into Coconut. That wide journey, and Natasha Day goes right back to the winner's circle here. Second best was Jays and Tigers. Close for third. Baby's Beach Bum was rushing up against a Fooling Yourself. No doubt about the winner, though. Lime into Coconut. A second choice winner here at 2-1. Day for Parrish. Number 6, Lime into Coconut, comes on top here at the 2-1 for Day. Circling them in the late stages here. She was way out there, about 4 deep on by 3/4. Just getting by the long shot, Jays and Tigers at 19-1 in deep stretch. The 7, Baby's Beach Bomb in for 3, and the 4th goes to the favorite, to Fooling Yourself. A 6, 4, 7, and 3 to start things up. It's unofficial. As mentioned on the pregame show, Natasha Day, she loves the competition. Leading driver for Clinton this past summer. A pair of wins here on Harness the Hope Night on Friday, and right back into the winner's circle here in the opener with Lime into Coconut. A 3-year-old Bay Colt son, a big Jim out of Runaway Rose by Arts Place. For the owner, trainer, Randy Parrish, a maiden mark, 2:01. Lime into Coconut. Here with Natasha Day on board for the Parishes. Congratulations. It's official, 640 to win for Lima to Coconut. Exacta came back at 65 even. Dollar try, 248.75. The super for a buck, 1,000. 32.75. Your 20-cent return at 206.55. War We Exceed to finish seventh. Azucar Jack was sixth. Fooling Yourself fourth. Jays and Tigers second. Beach Eagle was eighth. Lima to Coconut won it. Baby's Beach Bum third, Grammy's Call fifth. The fractions over the sloppy going, 29 and 3, 59, 130, and a mile of 2:01 flat becomes a maiden mark. Again, that's over the sloppy going for Lima to Coconut. Top down, a 7.64, 281, 3 and 5. Trotters next, scratch the 8. PC Heisenberg, all 7 noses on gate for race 2, and Exacta try super. And we'll get right to it in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time, keeping in mind horses are shortened up on post parades tonight. Coming out at around 0 minutes to post, parading and going to the gate shortly after due to the inclement weather tonight. Keep that in mind when wagering tonight. Don't be shut out. few moments away from race number 2, the post parade coming up here, opening up as a favorite. Number 4, Eternal Jewel. Don Rankin Jr. on board. Had the win there, 2 back, and fitting well today. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Tuesday at 5:50 start time. Tune in for the pregame show at about 5:20, and Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us for his commentary throughout the night, talking up tickets and talking up horses throughout the card. We'll look forward to that. Robert Reed Jr. back with us for our Tuesday evening commentary. The first race post time for Tuesday, 5:50. Your free program, selections, and more. They're available on our website for free at westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Live money remaining in play, about 20%. That's a sharp drop with a 2-to-1 shot to taking the opening leg, $2,224. Live and in play going into leg number 2. So a sharp drop after a 2-to-1 winner in tonight's opener. Race 2 trotters getting set for a post parade. They won't be on track long before they head towards the starting gate. Keep that in mind when wagering all night long. We've got inclement weather here and sloppy track conditions. Wager early to avoid being shut out. On track and parading here, starters for race 2, the trotters. Number 1 is Wind Creek. It's Jay Harris on board for owner-trainer Katie Graham. Karen and Dan McIntyre share ownership on 2, Mac Justice. Brent Ballore trains and drives. Number 3, it's Creviar. Scott Coulter going back on board for Dina D'Ambrosio along with Dennis Morrissey. Dennis trains. Melissa Gambling along with Don Rankin Jr. sharing ownership of 4, Eternal Jewel with the Rankin training and driving. Even money right now in number 4, Eternal Jewel. Here's a look at 5, Twin B Hugs. Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel along with Jackie McManus, Robert Deli. It's Dumichel doing the training. Travis Henry on 5, Twin B Hugs. 6, it'll be Mr. Arch with Alfie Carroll staying on board for Randy Fulmer and Phil Catcher. Randy trains. And then Brian McGuire, owning and training number 7, LA Magic. Colin Kelly stays on to drive, trying to overcome that outside post. 7, getting a juicy 7-1 value on LA Magic here. The 8 has scratch. 7 trotters, all on gate for race 2. Exactor tries, Superfecta, still time. Race number 2, it appears to be a little more wide open here. Crevior, 7-1 value player here with Scott Coulter going back on board. Made a break, 2 back, and that had Dennis Morrissey, the co-owner trainer, going up and on Crevior last time out. Had the clean line, so likely go time tonight for Crevior. Well, they'll try to give it a go here. Crevior is a 3-year-old colt son of Credit Winner. In the winner's circle once over Sarnia in mid-September when sitting up close. Came on late to win in 2:03 and 3. That is over the Sarnia's 5/8. Here's a look at 7, LA Magic. I love the value on this one right now, who's showing really good form in his latest 2. A tough post to overcome, but I look to his left. Not a whole lot of speed towards his inside there. I think Colin Kelly will be sending, and if LA Magic can make front end here, should be very tough to go against. He's got a couple of miles in 2:01 here, a second and a first in his last 2, and the price is right, 6-1 on 7, LA Magic. And here's your favorite. All the action all along has been on 4, Eternal Jewel for Don Rankin Jr. Leaving from the center of the gate, expect it to race up close in here, just over a minute. One minute. Starter Brad moving the car into position here. The trotters are moving in. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Favorite continues to be number 4, Eternal Jewel. Opened up as a fave, and odds on fave status now at 4-5. That creates some pretty good value on the remainder of the field. Still eyeing up 7 here. LA Magic, who's offering 5-1. So too is 5, Twin B Hugs. Some decent value on the board as the trotters are at the top of the stretch. All 7 noses on gate for this one. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off, and another one gets away well from the outside post. LA Magic, and Colin Kelly tries for a killer crossover, and appears he's going to get there. LA Magic from the 7-hole making front. Wind Creek has gotten away in second. Racing at a third, that is Mac Justice, 4th best away for the even money fave, Eternal Jewel. Then Twin B Hugs trotting from 5th. 6th is Crevior behaving, and the trailer, that is Mr. Arch. So single file, here we go, on by the quarter mile. Colin Kelly with LA Magic in command. The lead is 2 full lengths. All alone in second is a Wind Creek. Trotting still third. Mac Justice thinking about it fourth. Eternal Jewel. They followed up a quarter of 30-1. So going along unchallenged, just coasting here is a 5-1 shot. LA Magic. Wind Creek continues with the follow-in trip in second. Trotting from third, Mac Justice. Now Eternal Jewel gets underway, and that forces Mac Justice out from third. Saving ground will be Twin B Hugs. Setting it up third over, Crevior, and the trailer continues to be Mr. Arch. The half-timed up in a minute and 2/5. LA Magic being asked to pick it up. Jumping it off in the backfield was Crevior. Crevior made a brief break, though he's back down, trotting quickly, racing through the backstretch, and now a half length in front for Mac Justice and Balor. It's LA Magic digging down deep and trying to come back on. Perfectly spotted. Second over and third. Eternal Jewel. Twin B Hugs getting involved late. Buried fifth for Wind Creek. 3/4 up in 1:31 flat. And here is Eternal Jewel unleashed and unloading on them here. The even money fave, Eternal Jewel and Rankin will bring them on home. Twin B Hugs now on for second, but it's all Eternal Jewel here on top and trotting away. A winner by 3. Twin B Hugs second. Mr. Arch from well back to be third, and Wind Creek found room late to finish for 2:01-4. Eternal Jewel for her second win in her last 3 over London. So the 4, Eternal Jewel, even money favorite on top here over 5, Twin B Hugs. Then came the 6, Mr. Arch, longest shot on the board, finishing third. 1, Wind Creek finishes fourth. 4, 5, 6, and 1. It's unofficial. Back down in front for another winner's circle photo. It's going to be the 4, Eternal Jewel, the 4-year-old daughter of Wheeling and Dealin, out of Charity Hall by Gordon Hall for the owners. Melissa Gambling along with Don Rankin Jr. Rankin training and driving the mare to her second victory in her last 3 over London tonight. Through the slop, it's 2:01-4. Eternal Jewel now for her 7th career victory. Congratulations. Going official here in race 2. Wind Creek was 4th, Mac Justice 5th, Crevior was 7th, Eternal Jewel won it, Twin B Hugs 2nd, Mr. Arch was 3rd, LA Magic 6th, the 8 had scratch. 30-1, a minute 2/5, 1:31, and a mile 2:1-4 over the slop for Eternal Jewel. Top down a 4.5712, 3/6. 420 on a win ticket. The exactor came back at $18.60. Dollar try, $56.30. The super for a buck, $202.75. The 20 center worth, $40.55. And tonight's early daily double came back at a nice price, 6-4 combo of $37.40. That's a nice price. Go on to race 3, where we're 9 minutes away from another group of trotters, this time a reduced field of 5. Scratch the 6 and 7. Put the blinkers on 3 and put Totterborth on 5, Swan of a Gun. Again, scratch 6 and 7 from the upcoming third, and Exactor Tri Super on the trot in 9 minutes. About 6 minutes. 6 minutes of wagering time. The upcoming third. Again, a reduced field of 5. Now at the scratches of 6 and 7. You got the blinkers going on 3. Fluff Me Up. Maybe expect a little more from that one. Swan of a Gun, the 5 horse, will be driven by Totterborth. The earliest action, heavy action on number 2, Dominant Deo, who was a gate to wire winner last time out for Paul McKenzie. Nothing is won, gate to wire thus far. The front end has actually missed the board in 2 races tonight thus far. So maybe it's a night for the closers. We'll know more as we go along. 6 minutes away from the trotters in race 3. and another sharp drop. Now this is very unexpected. We had well over $2,000 in live money prior to race 2. It's the favorite, even money favorite, winning race 2, and a huge drop again, just $385 live from that $10,000 pick 5 pool. Surprisingly, only $385 live and in play. Out and on Post Parade, the Trotters, for race 3, a reduced field of 5. Scratch the 6 and 7, number 1, Riddle Be Miss, Garrett Rudy. For the owners, Larry Beck and Don Schuldeis, Daryl Valiming trains. Here's 2, Dominum Deo, trying to double up for Les Écuries. GLD Inc. of Dundas, Ontario. Gerard Demers, the trainer. Paul McKenzie in the bike. Fluff Me Up, going to blinkers tonight from Post 3 for the owner-trainer Scott West, Scott Coulter. Natalie Elliott, owning and training number 4, Thor Sealster. Brett MacDonald gets the call. And then 5, Swan of a Gun. It's owned by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Tonight, Tyler Borth on for the catch drive. Tyler Borth now driving 5, Swan of a Gun here in the 3rd. Scratch the 6 and 7. Still features an exactor try and superfecta here moments away. Here's the heavy favorite, odds-on status, 4-5 for 2. Dominum Deo, he's an easy winner last time out when making front just after the quarter mile. If he can get there tonight and go along unchallenged, he should show more of the same. Inside of 2 minutes now as we get set to go postward for the 3rd. Dominum Deo trying to double up here in London. The second choice being number 3, Fluff Me Up, who was put the blinkers on for this one. Maybe shows a little more. Just missing to Dominum Deo last time out. Number 3, Fluff Me Up. Again, a 3-2 second choice currently. How about some value in the 5, Swan of a Gun? Now, Dennis Duford has been sitting on this horse the majority of starts this season, and now Tyler Borth hops on board for the sloppy conditions tonight. Swan of a Gun, a 3-year-old son of Swan for all, has the lone victory last season. That came over the big track at Hoosier Park. Still winless in 2021, but you know what? The sloppy track conditions, anything can happen. Less than a minute. Here's old Thor Sealster, 12-year-old son of Pegasus Spur. Goes in for Natalie Elliott with Brett MacDonald on board. Another one that is winless on the season, has managed a few second-best finishes, a few thirds as well. So Thor Sealster, it's been a while since he's been in the winner's circle, actually. You'd have to go back to 2019. But as mentioned, sloppy track conditions tonight. It's where my mom used to say, try the long shots tonight. And there is a Fluff Me Up with the blinkers on. 2-1, second choice, Scott Coulter on board. Likely to be a factor throughout. Gate is in position and calling them in. And getting word from Jamie Brewer here this evening. They are at the top of the fair and they are celebrating a birthday. It's a happy 14th of birthday for Riley. And Jamie Brewer and his crew are celebrating with Riley for his 14th birthday here at the top of the fair this evening. Enjoy your evening, folks. And Riley, happy birthday. This one's for you. Riddle Me Miss on the rail, then Dominum Deo, Fluff Me Up, Thor, Sealster, Swan of a Gun, 5 trotters, all on gate for this. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Rough. Fluffed Me Up first off the wings, and now Swan of a Gun wants to show some early speed towards the inside. Dominum Deo, and they stack up 3 high as they go through the opening turn, and it's the 2 to 5 choice. Dominum Deo coming out to lead with Fluff Me Up pocketing up in second, just like last week, and now floating into third. Swan of a Gun, Riddle Me Miss went into the holding pattern there in fourth, 5th best away for the old horse Thor Sealster. A compact field of 5 all together here at the quarter mile, and they will follow the leader. That leader, Dominum Deo. The opening fraction was 30-2, and Fluffed Me Up with the blinkers on, sitting second. All alone in third. A big strides there for the 3-year-old son of Swan for All. That is Swan of a Gun with Tyler Borthon. Next to last was Riddle Me Miss, and the trailer continues to be Thor Sealster. No challengers yet. Going along quite easy up front here. Dominum Deo has got a lap to go for Mackenzie. Right on the Mackenzie helmet. Fluffed Me Up a second. Still third. Swan of a Gun still fourth. Riddle Me Miss, the trailer continues to be Thor Sealster. No movement yet here after a half of 1:01 and 2. Dominum Deo still commands this field. Fluff Me Up continues to hold down the pocket, and now here comes Borth, sending Swan of a Gun with a backstretch rush and a brush. Riddle Me Miss trying to get involved from fourth, and Thor Sealster is still fifth. On by 3/4. Dominum Deo had them there in 1:33-1. The front enders have missed the board thus far tonight. Can this front ender get the job done? Fluffed Me Up, bravening right up here in second. On from the back end was Riddle Me Miss, and into the stretch at Dominum Deo. Dominum Deo, here's Fluffed Me Up. Blinkers on, horn blowing. Fluffed Me Up goes on by. Dominum Deo was second. Third goes to Riddle Me Miss, and then close for fourth. Thor Sealster or Swan of a Gun. So the pocket rocket to victory. Fluffed Me Up. Coulter for West in 2, 3, and 4 through the slop. Alrighty, yet to see a winner go all the way tonight in London. All winners have come from off the pace, including number 3, Fluff Me Up, winning over the heavy favorite, number 2, Dominum Deo. The 1, Riddle Me Miss, was on for third, and number 4, Swan of a Gun, finishes fourth. 3, 2, 1, and 5 unofficial. To victory lane, here's 3, Fluff Me Up. 10-year-old son of ABC Garland at a B, Fluffed This by Striking Sabra. Owned and trained by Scott West of Rockwood. Scott Coulter was on for this sloppy track victory in 2:03 and 4. It's the 39th career win, and that is 4 on the season for Fluff Me Up. Congratulations. Just waiting on going official here. I do have a late scratch to pass along that'll come up in race 7 tonight, folks. Go on over to race 7 and scratch 5, Rose Run Vigilant. Scratching 5 from race 7. It's official then. 570 on the win ticket for Fluff Me Up. An exactor came back at 940, and that's all right for those two. The dollar try even for 985. Decent price. $22 even on the dollar super. Riddle Me Miss was third. Downham Deo second. Fluff Me Up was a winner. Thor Sealster fifth. Swan of a Gun fourth. The 6 and 7 had both scratched. And it's a mod of 203 and 4 over the sloppy going for Fluff Me Up. As mentioned, 39th career victory for the 10-year-old son of ABC Garland. Top down, a 3, 2, 1, 5, 4. Scratch, scratch. Race 4 up and coming will begin tonight's early pick 4. I liked a couple of speedsters here. The 5 and 6 showed the gate speed. I thought they'd sit 1-2, but after watching 3 races tonight in London, I'm not sure the front end is where you want to be. Exactor Try, the Superfecta, and the early pick 4 starting up here in race 4 with 6 minutes to think about it. Alrighty, so as mentioned, early pick 4 getting underway here in race number 4 as we await a post parade. In this opening leg, I used the speed horses, but the front end speed yet to show a whole lot thus far tonight. We haven't seen a winner go all the way yet in London on this sloppy Monday. William Ross does have gate speed to work with, though he can race well from off the back as well. Sundown, post 6, left sharply from the same post last time out, rewarded with the 2-hole ride and finished up well, back half, 58-4. Another one that, well, it can race from anywhere. Seems to race well up close or coming from the back, and a decent value right now on the number 6 Sundown at 5-1. I'm going to stay with my 5 and 6 because even if they aren't sitting 1-2, they appear to race well from off the pace in here. So sticking with 5 and 6 to open things up at an early pick 4. We're deepest of all in the middle legs. Races 5 and 6. We're on the pace in the 5th. We've got a couple of morning line favorites that have missed some time. Slate from the rail in the 5th race has not started in a month, strong enough on his return, last starting in late August. And those are the 2 morning line favorites in there. So race 5, likely looking for a value player to show up in there. I really like the chances for 6 Gambling Addiction. I've keyed that one up in the early pick 5. Race 6, a group of trotters, and we'll go 5 deep in there. And on to race number 7, a final leg. We're using Coming Your Way with a rail advantage going out for the new connections. And even 3, Alyssa Marino. She's missed a month of action. She brings her A game. She could be very tough in that one tonight. If you want to play along, I believe that ticket would cost you about $20 even on a 20-cent wager. It's a $75 guaranteed pool, low 15% take as we await a post parade for race number 4. After 3 legs, $125 live and in play for that $10,000 pick 5 pool. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Heavy favorites taking the first 3 legs of it, so has me surprised at just $125 in play from a $10,000 pick 5 pool. It appears the Pacers are getting set for a post parade here. Race number 4, they won't be on the track long. They'll be going to the gate. And you don't want to get shut out on this early pick 4. Here come your Pacers then for an opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. Number 1, Riding on Sunshine. It's owned by Gino Toscani. Trained and driven by Andre Goish. Post 2 for L'Argent Alexander for owner-trainer Larry Lane. Colin Kelly in the bike. Mike Horner, training and driving. Number 3, Fiscal Policy for Parkinson Farms. Rick Ryer, along with Paul Beveridge, share the ownership on 4, Shadow Moon Rising. Dale Fritz Conditions, Travis Henry in the bike. The 5, William Ross, trying to double up here for owner-trainer Jack Ray of London. Scott Ray drives. Todderborth on 6, Sundown for David Amiccioli. It's Tim Myers training. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. Cassidy Schneider trains. The 7, Holly's Treasure, Natasha Day. And then the 8, Shadow Warrior. It's owned by Chris Kane and Keith Cullen, with Keith training Alfie Carroll on board for the drive. Those are your starters. Field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try. Super. The opening leg of a pick 4, and the tote board says this one is wide open. I agree. We're getting close here as we get a look at number 5, William Ross. I like the price. I love the price on it right now. 4-1 on William Ross. That's a crazy good price on this horse as we get set to go post word. Wide open opening leg of an early pick 4. I will have driver changes for later on tonight. Race 10. The 5, Dream a Dream for Me, is going to need a driver. So too will the 4, Sergeant Neil Green Beret, in race number 12. Waiting on a driver to be listed for race 10, the 5, and for race 12, the 4. Final call for wagers here on the early pick 4. 2-minute warning, sundown. The current favorite here at 5-2. That is a lukewarm favorite status. Every horse in this race is taking action. It is that wide open. Any one of 8, it appears. I'm going to stay on 5 and 6 to start up the early pick 4. Still time. One minute. Getting one final look here at 4, Shadow Moon Rising. Kind of like the chances for this one, just not sure what kind of trip he's going to be able to work out. Left post 4 last time out and was sitting well back in 7th, though did close up strong to finish 3rd. So a closer, that's what we're looking for likely on a night like this where a front end winner we have not seen just yet. Seconds away from the start of race number 4. The starter is calling for the horses. Gates moving. from the inside out. We got Riding on Sunshine, Largent Alexander, Fiscal Policy, then Shadow Moon Rising, William Ross, Sundown, Holly's Treasure, Shadow Warrior, trails out. Top of the stretch. Hey, 16th out now. Here they come. They're off as expected. The 5, William Ross. The 6, Sundown, showed early speed, though Andre Goish sending Riding on Sunshine into that opening turn. Little steppy on the outside as the 6, Sundown, trying to get up close here for Borth. Through that opening turn into the backside. It's the longest shot on the board. Riding on Sunshine. Goish giving that one the marching orders tonight. It's going to be William Ross to travel in second, backed off into third with Sundown. They're going tons here in the early going. Front ending, freewheeling. Riding on Sunshine, trying to throw a huge wrench into pick 5 and pick 4 plays, and 28 and 3 was the quarter mile speed. Yet to see a winner go downtown in London tonight. It's a 2.5 length lead here for a brave looking, thus far, a Riding on Sunshine with William Ross. A 5-2 or 7-2, a third choice. Sitting second, third is Sundown, fourth and in for Fiscal Policy. There goes Shadow Moon Rising underway. Next to last was Holly's Treasure and a gapped off trailer for Shadow Warrior. And it's 3/8 left to go after a half of 58 and 4. Riding on Sunshine appears to be hitting the wall. Riding on Sunshine, what is left? The tank could be empty here. Here comes William Ross now from the pocket, and here comes Sundown, angled to the outside in third. Fighting on, though, Riding on Sunshine is going with William Ross. By 3/4, they get up there, and it's William Ross shoving a neck in front. 129 and 2, sticking around, long shot, Riding on Sunshine. Sundown keeps on coming here for Borth, and off the back end came Shadow Moon Rising up between Pacers, Fiscal Policy, and into the stretch. William Ross and Sundown. Sundown and William Ross. Sundown? You betcha. Sundown for Borth over William Ross second. Shadow Moon Rising appeared to be third against Fiscal Policy. So number 6, Sundown, getting up. The final strides to win here as a favorite at 8-5. And from off the pace again. 6, 5, 4, and 3, your top 4 unofficial. So second best, the first outing for trainer Tim Myers, and tonight a winner. Second time for trainer Tim Myers. For owner David Amaccioli, this is 6, Sundown, a 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of Real Parmesan by Real Desire. Tyler Borth was on board for this victory. Second career win, and tonight it's a 2 minutes 4/5 score over the sloppy going. Congratulations. Race 4 official, 5:30 on the win ticket for Sundown. Exactor came back at 15 even, and that's all right. Dollar try, 23.05. Super for a buck, 67.85. Riding on Sunshine, that finished sixth. Larja Alexander did not finish. Fiscal Policy for Shadow Moon Rising third. William Ross second. Sundown won it. Holly's Treasure Fish, Shadow Warrior seventh. 28-3, 58-4, 129-2, and a mile of 2 minutes 4/5 over the sloppy going for Sundown. A top down reading a 6. DNF 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 and 7. Our fifth up and coming. No changes there for an exactor. Try the super high five play. 9 minutes to post time. So likely to open up as favorites in here. The one Slate has missed a month of action. Even two strong enough. Expected to take some action here. Last started late August. So that, in my mind, makes this race a little more wide open. Number 3, GA Speed Joey comes in off a upset victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park in mid-October. He was 38-1, and he came from way back. Switches back to a half-mile test in this one. We are 8 minutes away from the high five, exactor and try on race number 5. Tony Elliott 215. Tony Elliott 215. So the early pick four, just shy of $10,000 wagered into it. And Sundown closed up as the favorite, started things up, and a little less than 30% of the pool still live and in play going forward. $2,775 live from the 9,000, that is $440 pick four pool. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Final leg of an early pick five play coming up. We've got you live to the current favorite, number 6, Gambling Addiction. 2 to 5. I did not see those odds coming, but that is the one we've keyed up in the final leg of the pick five from the pregame show earlier. Waiting on a post parade for race number 5, the Super Hi-Fi play, field of 8 on the pace. Here comes the field now for race number 5, the Super High Five Exactor and Tri-Play. You're looking at number 1, Slate, going out for MT Stables Ontario Inc. Hank Lilly training, Brett MacDonald on board. Strong Enough is number 2. The return to racing here for owner Sam Taylor, trainer-driver Lauren House. Number 3, GA Speed Joey. It's Paul McKenzie for Alain Carrière. It's Gerard Demers, the trainer. Michael Goldberg owning Tisha Symes training for Dragon the Line, Colin Kelly. The 5 was press time. Jay Harris for Steve Binkley. Jim Ellis trains. Rebecca Williamson, the owner. Jeff Williamson, the trainer of 6 Gambling Addiction. Scott Coulter. Then 7, it's Chappie's Boy. Todd Borst tonight for owner-trainer Paul Chapman. And to trail out number 8, Here's That Man Again, Garrett Rooney. Sharing ownership with Richard Carroll. Richard trains, Garrett drives. Those are your starters, 7 on gate plus a trailer for the Exactor, Try, and a Super High Five play. Less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Getting a look at number 2, Strong Enough. His return to the races. Winless through 2021. A 3-time winner last season, though, and got around the half mile as well. 6-year-old son of Well Said goes out for owner Sam Taylor. Lauren House, the trainer, driver. Last starting in late August. Now, a couple of months away from the racing action, and a sloppy track tonight makes it very tough for any horse that has missed some time. So both 1, Slate has missed a month, and 2, Strong Enough, missing 2 months. Gets very tough for these two types, these two horses. Those types of missing time and then coming on to work hard over a sloppy track, it makes it tough. So less than a minute wagering time, and still favorite status here on 6, Gambling Addiction. I was thinking he'd be right around his morning line at about 3 or 4 to 1 in here, but right now he is heavily played at 4 to 5. Still time. Jay Harris sits on board the 5 press time. Likely an early speed threat in this one. Not that the front end speed has done much this evening. They have not hit the winner's circle yet tonight. All horses coming from off the pace over this sloppy track condition this evening, so keep that in mind. It's a night for the closers thus far, and it's 3 to 5 on a closer in number 6, Gambling Addiction, as the starter calls them in for the high five. Gates moving. Slate has the rail. Then it's Strong Enough. GA Speed Joey. Dragging the line. Press Time, Gambling Addiction, Chappie's Boy for 7 on gate. 1 late being Here's That Man Again. Who do you like? 8th of them all out. Pacers are picking up speed. Race 5 in London starts right now, and all together, leaving on into their Press Time, and towards the inside is Slate, up and in the center, dragging a line, and through between horses, GA Speed Joey. They are wide, and they are battling through this opening turn. It's going to be Slate to come out on top. Pocketing up was a GA Speed Joey, still outside and driving, though ducking and tucking now in third. That was dragging the line. Away in fourth, the return of Strong Enough. Press Time looks at it from fifth. That came ahead of Here's That Man Again. The 7-5 favorite, Gambling Addiction, would have to circle them from seventh. About 10 lengths off the lead, but he's out and rolling. Tread in the field was Chappie's Boy, 29-4. The quarter-mile speed, courtesy of Slate and Brett McDonald. Second best, GA Speed Joey continuing third. Dragging the line underway, and fourth best on the outside. Now as they come down into front of us, that is Press Time getting underway, providing cover to the favorite, Gambling Addiction. Setting it up third over was Chappie's Boy. Then it's back to Strong Enough and moving out. Here's That Man Again. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out. With 3/8 left to go, all chasing Slate as he get over to half in 1 minute and 1/5. Slate to the backside now to his wheel. Approaches Press Time inside there in third. GA Speed Joey. Gambling Addiction towed right up into it there in fourth. Fifth and in for Dragging the Line. Still out there in sixth was Chappie's Boys. Strong Enough, and Here's That Man Again. Over into the far turn now. Slate is still going forward. Slate chased up here. And here comes Gambling Addiction circling up. He's fourth, third, second, and driving on after 3/4. 1:29-4. Slate will try to hold them off, but the front end has not held on yet. Here's another closer. Gambling Addiction. Gambling Addiction maybe over GA Speed Joey. Chappie's Boy at a huge price was way up on the outside. Looked to be top 3. Gambling Addiction looked like a winner at 7-5. For the high five combination, it's on a visual 6, 3, 7, 1, and 4. Driver Scott Coulter back for his second driving win tonight. It comes aboard number 6, Gambling Addiction, a 4-year-old son of Classic Card Shark out of Smooth Latin by Caprock. Owned by Rebecca Williamson, trained by Jeff Williamson. Again, Scott Coulter driving for the double here from off the pace. Well off the pace over the sloppy going, and a good trip tonight. 1:59-4. Gambling Addiction for his 6th career victory. So 6, 3, 7, 1, and 4. It's unofficial for the high five. It's official. Slate was 4, Strong Enough 7, GA Speed Joey 2nd, Dragon Align 5th, Press Time 8, Gambling Addiction a winner, Chappie's Boy was 3rd, Here's That Man Again 6, Fractions of 29 and 4, a minute 1/5, 129 and 4, and it's a mile of 159 and 4. Gambling Addiction getting there at 7 to 5. From the top, 472, 58136, 480 to win. Exactor 2860. The dollar try 206.90. The high five. This is a 20 center with the favorite on top 1,067.82. And that pick 5 play, the 20-cent ticket came back at 140.08, and we nailed it on the pregame show. We're 11 minutes away from race number 6 coming up. Todderborth will be driving number 4, Junior. 11 minutes to post time. An Exactor, Try, Super, and the start of a late pick 5 in London. Do have a driver change to pass along in race 10. Race 10, number 5, Dream a Dream for Me. Make it Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly for 5 in race 10. Okay, so we've got a late pick 5 starting up here in race number 6. Group of trotters here. Went 5 deep in the opening leg. It's a race where you could go with the all button, actually. 7 trotters on gate where, still yet to find a winner to go all the way. So keep that in mind when playing this late pick 5 in London. 5 deep for me in the opening leg. Then we've keyed up a number 1 coming your way. Going up for New Connections with a rail advantage. Austin Sorry on board. Over to race number 8, another key in number 3, Heineken Seelster. Heineken Seelster was out for a training mile last time and won easy. When he made front, it was over. Nothing got close and nothing challenged. It was that easy for Heineken Seelster. If he can find that form again for race number 8, I don't think they can get by him. Number 3, Heineken Seelster, another key for me in the 8th. Race 9, there's an all button. Nothing jumping off the page in there whatsoever. 8-horse field on the pace. It's a great looking field. Likely one of those races, if you can find the right combinations on the try and superfect in there, if you can hit it, you will get paid. And in race number 10, we're going to go 4 deep in there to complete Return to Style, Bye Bye Daddy, Kempenfelt, and Saboni for the New Connections. There you have it. There's a look at my late pick 5 in London. Give it some thought. Take a shot. You got about 4 minutes left to think about it. Do have the driver for race number 12. If you want to go over to race 12, the 4 Sergeant Neil Green Beret will be driven by Scott Ray. Scott Ray for 4 in race 12. Race 6 Trotters stepping out. Opening leg of a late pick 5. Exactor Try and Super. Number 1 Alexa Blue Chip. Scott Ray driving. This one leased by Heather and Letitia Sawyer. Heather trains. Number 2 comes out, that being Fortune Tellers K. Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Sharing ownership with Ralph McKinley and Mike Leeming. Patricia Gibb, the owner. Joe Shaw trains the 3. I Am What I Am. Jay Harris. Tyler Borth now sitting on 4 Junior for Dennis Duford. The trainer's Ashley Duford. All Out Henry 5 puts the blinkers on. Natasha Day tonight for owner-trainer Pam Forgy. Number 6 is What Can I Say? Ashley Bako, the owner. Lori Bako trains. Colin Kelly in the bike. And 7 outside for Super T. Scott Coulter trying for his driving triple early on the card. This one owned by John and Chris Yake. John trains. Those are your 7 trotters for race 6. The Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Start of a late pick 5. And the more I look at this race, the more I'm thinking all button to start up this late pick 5. Think about it.
Less than 2. Just about a minute as we get a look at a few of them here, a few value players. How about 4 Junior? Now, Junior picks up Totterborth tonight. As Dennis Duford booked off his trotters this evening, Totterborth gets the call for Junior here. One of the longer shots right now at 8-1. 9-5 action for both two. Fortune Tellers K, Rankin already in the winner's circle earlier. And then you've got the Super T. Tough post for this one to overcome tonight at 9-5, but yeah, as mentioned earlier, just following the post parade, I said the more I look at this race, the more I would be thinking Allbutton to start up this late pick 5 in London. You still have time, but you would have to hurry. Just a couple more trots to go tonight. Here's race 6, another trot featured in race number 8 this evening. Race 6 of 12. Gates moving here. Going in behind, we've got Alexa Blue Chip, then Fortune Tellers K. I Am What I Am. Junior is leaving from the center, then All Out Henry. What can I say? And a Super T for 7 starters, all on gate. Into the stretch. Now a 16th out. Here they come. Off stride at the start. Number 2, Fortune Tellers K. Made a break. They're off. It's on. What can I say? And Colin Kelly points this one towards the front. Junior pockets up for Borth into second. Alexa Blue Chip away in third. A midfield fourth for All Out Henry. Then it's back to Super T. Next to last was I Am What I Am. And back down trotting, though in a big hole early, Fortune Tellers K. It won't happen for that one tonight. What can I say? Is on the lead. It's been a while. Loves to ride up close, but again, a while since he had front-end mission here. It's a 7-2 shot. What can I say by 2? Junior is second. A peek to the outside in third for Alexa Blue Chip, the longest shot on the board. Up and in play there for Ray. A peek to the outside now in fourth for All Out Henry, who's got the thought of going first up, and he's going to do so here with just over a lap to go. All Out Henry in play for day. Second over toe up now in fifth for Super T. And then in sixth, I Am What I Am, never in it, was Fortune Tellers K. The half clocked up in 1:01 and 4. And it's What Can I Say? On the lead, a closer in second now is Junior, still grinding away and moving into third. All Out Henry, the cover for Super T, who's wide in fourth, 3 deep actually now. Super T will try for some motivation out of the backfield. A buried fifth for Alexa Blue Chip, and way up on the outside for I Am What I Am. What Can I Say? Got them on by 3/4, and he's still going forward. 3/4 up in 1:32 and 3. Junior at 12-1. Looking for the upset, still coming on the 3 wide side. Super T fanning 3 across for this drive home. What can I say? Searching for some backlash here for the final 8, and it appears he's got it. He got the marching orders early. He's going to hang on here. What can I say? for his 20th career victory and our first gate-to-wire winner through the slop tonight. Junior was second best. Third going to Super T, 203 and 3. What can I say? Kelly for the Bakos. Judges' inquiry here, folks. They will review. They will review the break by number 3 or number 2. That is at the beginning. Again, the judges will review the break by number 3, I Am What I Am. His break in the early part of race 6. He's a 4th place unofficial finisher there. Again, the judges' inquiry, they will review the break by 3 through the early going there, the unofficial 4th place finisher. So coming back, here's Bako with What Can I Say, the 10-year-old, a Bay Stallion, son of Muscle Mass. Had a personal touch by KM Laser. Read by Roy Knight of St. Thomas, Ashley Bako. The owner, Lori Bako, trains Colin Kelly on for this gate-to-wire victory. It's been a while since I've seen What Can I Say go downtown in London. He gets there tonight over the offgoing, our first gate-to-wire winner tonight. It was tough for the front-enders. Not tough for What Can I Say, though. He gets there in 2:03 and 3 for his 20th career victory. Congratulations. As a result of the judges' inquiry, it's been deemed all horses did receive a fair start in race 6. Again, the result of the judges' inquiry, all horses did receive a fair start in race 6, looking like 6, 4, 7, and 3 would stand here. Race 6 official, then $9.70 on the win ticket for old What Can I Say. He was sharp tonight, wasn't he? A 6-4 exactor, 114 even dollar try, 173.95 the super for a buck, 473.60 the 20 center worth, 94.72. Alexa Blue Chip was 6th. Fortune Tellers K 7th. I Am What I Am 4th. Junior was 2nd. All Out Henry 5th. What Can I Say was a winner. Super T finishing 3rd. 30 and 2, 101 and 4, 132 and 3 in the amount of 203 and 3. Win number 20 for What Can I Say. Top down a 6, 7, 4, 2, 5, 1 and 3. Ray 7 up and coming. Scratch the 5. Rose Run Vigilant. Back on the pace for the 7th. Exactor Try and a Superfecta. 9 minutes to post time. Pick 4, Will Pays, and now on display. These are based on dollar payouts. The favorite to complete it, number 1, coming your way. 207.15. There was some action as well for 3, Alyssa Marie, 662.10, and the 6, Blue Water Beach, 696.55. Those are all right payouts for the dollar pick 4. We saw Sundown started up as a favorite, Gambling Addiction as a favorite. Then what can I say? 7-2 shot. So we've got you live to a 1 and 3 here on the end of an early pick 4 play from the pregame show. Best of luck if still going forward here on this final leg of the pick 4 play. Race 7, 4 minutes to post time, and a heavy favorite in number 1 coming your way. Goes out for the new connections this evening. 3 minutes now. All righty, here's the post parade then for race 7. It's the back half of our Monday night card in London. Race 7 of 12 on parade. Number 1 coming your way, now owned by Cam McQueen and Steve Quinn. Cam trains Austin Sorry tonight. Number 2, it'll be Together We Run. Colin Kelly aboard for Rachel Roberts. The trainer's Daryl Roberts. Number 3 will parade last. Shadow Dreamer 4, Scott Ray driving for Megan Card along with Brad Litchie and Rick Howell. It's John Kennedy training. 5 was scratched. Nancy McGuire owning. Tyler Nostad trained. 6, Blue Water Beach, Totterborth. Get It Done Donna, number 7, Brett MacDonald. The call tonight for owner-trainer Steve Colvin. And to trail out, number 8, Queen Jane Blue Chip, Andy Moore on board. For Lisa Spencer, trainer Doug Campbell. And now stepping out, number 3, Alyssa Marie. She's missed about a month of racing action. And number 3, Alyssa Marie, is owned and trained by Hank Lilly. Will be driven by Scott Coulter. I guess we're still waiting on her, but she'll be coming. Last on parade, number 3, Alyssa Marie. There she is. And she looks good to go here. Anytime I see her warming up like this, following a post parade, I sense she's in for a big trip. She is right on the bit here for Coulter. Alyssa Marie, after missing a month, could be good to go here, offering up a 5-to-1 value right now. Two-minute warning, 2. Getting close here, race 7. About to get going here. It's 4-5 at number 1 coming your way. Austin Sorry on board for the new connections. 2-1 for number 6, Blue Water Beach. Gates moving. So coming your way on the inside, then Together We Run, Alyssa Marie, Shadow Dreamer, Blue Water Beach, Get It Done Donna, makes it 6 starters on gate, plus the trailer being Queen Jane Blue Chip. 7 starters, 8th out. They're picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, coming your way with the rail advantage out of there first. Together We Run to be up close. Alyssa Marie driving into third. Fourth best away for Shadow Dreamer. Left out there in fifth was Blue Water Beach, getting on by the opening 8. Coming your way is leading, though. Here comes Alyssa Marie. Alyssa Marie at 5-1 looks to clear here just prior to the quarter mile, and Coulter sending Alyssa Marie to the top. Coming your way, though, appears to be wanting a give and go here at the quarter mile, and it is happening. Coming your way, going back to the top. Alyssa Marie setting up for the 2-hole ride. It's Together We Run into third. Fourth best, though, gapping with Shadow Dreamer. Away in fifth was the Blue Water Beach. Then we go back to Queen Jane Blue Chip, and the earliest trailer, Get It Done Donna. She would have to do it from last. Down in front of us they travel. It's coming your way, the 1-2 People's Choice on top, way up on the outside. Here comes Blue Water Beach, was fifth, now showing third, trying to be second with just over a lap to go. Coming your way, put the quarter up in 29-4. The half was a minute flat. Coming your way, bending on by the 5/8. Blue Water Beach has come up to challenge now in second. Alyssa Marie is still up there in the top 3. Together We Run holding down fourth against a Shadow Dreamer. Off the back end, Get It Done Donna trying to get involved. The trailer now, Queen Jane Blue Chip on by 3/4. Coming your way is still the one being challenged by Blue Water Beach. Alyssa Marie has angled to the outside in third. Together We Run continues fourth. 129-4 for 3/4. And here is Coming Your Way, striding away from the rest of them. It appears they are racing for a place. And this one, Coming Your Way by 3. Make it 4. Alyssa Marie battles on for the deuce against Blue Water Beach. Coming your way, as good as advertised here. Second best was Blue Water Beach, then Alyssa Marie, and maybe Get It Done Donna got fourth. 2 minutes, 1/5. For a winner's circle photo, number 1 coming your way, the 4-year-old daughter of Royal Majesty out of Zippity Doo Dah by Castleton Success. Now owned by Cam McQueen and Steve Quinn. Cam trains Austin Sori on board for the victory here. It's the new connections with Coming Your Way, scoring over the sloppy going 2 minutes 1/5. It's the 6th career win, number 2 on the season. Congratulations. So the 1, 6, 3, and actually 4. Shadow Dreamer got the 4 spot there. A 1, 6, 3, and 4 unofficial. Seventh race official coming your way was a winner. Together We Run 6, Alyssa Marie third, Shadow Dreamer fourth, the 5 had scratched. Blue Water Beach was second, Get It Done Donna fifth, Queen Jane Blue Chip seventh, 29 and 4 a minute, 129 and 4 the mile was 2 minutes 1/5 coming your way on top. The rundown at 163, 4, scratch 2, 5, 7. 310 to win for coming your way. Exactor 580, Buck Try 1085, Buck Super 2780. The pick 4, early pick 4. Dollar ticket, that's all right. 207.15. The 20-cent pick 4 came back at 41.43. It was provided for you on tonight's pregame show. So the multi-leg wagers are hitting thus far tonight. Still live on a late pick 5. We've keyed up the 3. Heineken Sealster in race 8. Exacta Try Super on a field of 8 trotters. In the 8th race, we're 5 minutes away. Good luck. Some best bets set to begin here, and best bet for Tony Elliott, our racing manager. He's going to chase after Heineken Sealster 5-2 in morning line. Betting Public has this one at 3-5 right now. Tony says Heineken Sealster just jogged in his latest and looks to be back on form. I agree. Heineken Sealster just has to bring what he brought last time out, and he could show up in the winner's circle. Trotters stepping out on post parade here for the 8th race at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Looking at the 1, Cash. This is Cash going out for owner-trainer Katie Graham. Jay Harris on board. Even money currently for Cash. Number 2, Muscles Aplenty. Colin Kelly on board for Patricia Gibb. The trainer's Joe Shaw. Glenn Lindsay owning. Don Lindsay trains 3. Heineken Sealster. Travis Henry trying to come right back. Blue Shoe Investments, the owners. Tyler Nostad training with Austin Sorey driving. Number 4, Lady Katarina. Neon Lights, the 5, Scott Ray. Up and on board for the owners Jack Ray and Megan O'Neill. It's Jack training. You're looking at 6, Red Hot Torch. Jason Ryan training and driving for a numbered Ontario Inc. Andre Goish training and driving number 7, Club Belvedere for the owner, Dr. Michael Veneri. Number 8, Zorvig Tim, Lauren House training and driving for the Zorvig Stables Limited. And there would be your 5 in Neon Lights again, Scott Rayon for his dad Jack Ray and Megan O'Neill. 8 trotters then, our final trotting event tonight. Exactor Try, a superfecta moments away. Less than 2. Getting word number 2, Muscles Aplenty has returned to the paddock here, so a slight delay possible. As a number 2, Muscles Aplenty has returned to the paddock. Less than a minute. And number 5, Neon Lights, is another one that had returned to the paddock. Number 5 has returned to the paddock as well as the 2 in race 8. So maybe a short delay here for race number 8. Group of trotters 2 and 5 in the paddock. Here you can see number 2, Muscles of Plenty, getting a touch up here in the paddock. Appears Colin Kelly is going back on board and back to the track here shortly. Appears the 5 is on his way back as well. Neon Lights back to the track. So when they step out, going directly to the starting gate. 2 and 5 are going through the tunnel and stepping out on track here shortly. On their way to the starting gate for race number 8. Starter Brad calling in the trotters then for race number 8. Favorite now is number 2, Muscles of Plenty at 9-5. 5-2 for the 3, Heineken Sealster, and 7-2 third choice in number 1, Cash. Starting car now in position. Trotters are moving in behind. Gates moving, then we've got Cash on the rail, then Muscles of Plenty, Heineken Sealster, Lady Katarina, Neon Lights, Red Hot Torch, Club Belvedere, Zorvig Tim is in the trailing spot. Group of 8 on the trot. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off stride to 3, Heineken Sealster. Heineken Sealster went to the gallop. They're off. Club Belvedere from the outside, Muscles of Plenty from the inside lane, and Colin Kelly sending Muscles of Plenty to the top, trying to plug in there. Red Hot Torch protecting his inside lane for a 2-hole ride. That's got Club Belvedere backing off for third. Fourth best away for Lady Katarina. It's a gap of 3 to Neon Lights, who's trotting 5th. 6th was Zorvig Tim. Then it's back to Cash. Cash at a slow get from the rail is sitting about 12 off the lead in 7th. Back down trotting, though, in a big hole and likely out of it early. Heineken Sealster 28-3. Quick opening quarter mile speed for the Trotters on this sloppy night in London. Muscles aplenty in control. It's Red Hot Torch giving chase in second. Long Shot Club Belvedere looks at it from third. Lady Katarina staying in from fourth. There goes Neon Lights. And Ray moving up from fifth. Sixth and staying in was Zorvig Tim. Cash is getting underway at a seventh. Heineken Seal just trying to catch the field. Half timed up at a nifty 50. 8 and 4. Muscles aplenty trying to bottom out the field here. Red Hot Torch still giving chase. Still coming on the outside third is Neon Lights. Lady Katharina just took over fourth. Fifth it in for Club Belvedere. Then it's back to Zorvig Tim. Cash and Heineken Seals are up and into the far turn. They can't get close to Muscles Aplenty, still being chased up for a final quarter. 1:30 and 2 for 3 quarters. The strides are shortening up. She appears to be getting a bit tired here, but so too are the rest. Muscles Aplenty still leads. Red Hot Torch and Neon Lights and Lady Katarina still all giving chase. Muscles Aplenty, though, too much pony for them here. Muscles Aplenty. Kelly on board for the victory. Red Hot Torch was second. It appeared Lady Katarina got up for third over Neon Lights. 2:01 and 1. Muscles Aplenty going all the way. It's the 2, Muscles Aplenty here with 3-1 on top over 6, Red Hot Torch. The 4, Lady Katarina third, and 5, Neon Lights fourth. 2, 6, 4, and 5 unofficial. Turning down in front there was 2, Muscles Aplenty, wasting no time to get her winner's circle photo. Muscles Aplenty, 4-year-old daughter of Angus Hall, that Show Me Your Muscles by Muscles Yankee. For the owner, Patricia Gibb of London, Joe Shaw trained, and Colin Kelly driven to win. Collins' second trip to the winner's circle tonight comes on board. Muscles Aplenty, her 16th career win. That's 5 on the season. Tonight she goes all the way in 2:01 and 1 over the off track. Congratulations. Eighth race official. Cash was 7th. Muscles Aplenty won it. Heineken Seals are 8. Lady Katarina 3rd. Neon Lights 4th. Red Hot Torch was 2nd. Club Belvedere 6th. Zorvig Tim finished 5th. 28 and 3. 58 and 4. 130 and 2. An amount of 2:01 and 1. Muscles Aplenty just bottomed them out. Colin Kelly just drove for the double. Top down a 7-1-8. 3-4, 2, 6, and 5. 8:30 to win for Muscles Aplenty. Exactor paid $53.50. Dollar Try $102.70, and the Superfecta for $1 $738.40, leaving a 20-center worth $147.68. We've got 4 more to go in London. 4 more races, all on the pace for a late pick 4. Exactor tries Superfecta. 8 minutes to think about it. So race 9 coming up to start a late pick 4. I've just been informed there was claiming action in race number 10. A single claim entered on number 8, Saboni. So again, a late pick 4 starting up in the 9th. Claiming action in race 10. A single claim entered on number 8, Saboni. So Colin Kelly with the driving double tonight. And just an update, Colin Kelly, the number 2 driver in Canada for wins this season, second only to James MacDonald. And I'm told win number 207 on the year. Colin Kelly, another multiple win night here in London. Okay, so a late pick 4 in London. Our late pick 5 ticket down the tubes with a break of number 3 there in race number 8. So here we go on a late pick 4 in London. It's the all button for me in race 9. Nothing at all jumping off the page here. Current favorite is number 8, dressed to the nines, is Colin Kelly. We'll try to make it a triple tonight. I'm thinking Dave Crocker Kelly is tuned in from back home around Prince Edward Island Way, just outside of Charlottetown. So Crocker's with us tonight, likely cheering on number 8, dressed to the nines here. Colin Kelly on board, a current favorite. But for me, I'm going to stick to the all button here to start up a late pick 4 in London. We went 4 deep in race number 10, and I think we can get there with the 1, 2, 3, and 8. Then we've keyed up number 1, Runaway Heiress. Driver Scott Coulter, already in the winner's circle multiple times this evening, gets a great shot with the class dropper. I'll call for the drop and pop with 1, Runaway Heiress, my key play on this. A late pick 4 comes in race 11. And race 12, we'll use 3, Roll With It Annie. The 8, Literally Hanover. Class dropping in the 9, Frills and Lace. She had a little hitch to the giddy up there last time, and I'm thinking trainer Braden Reveling might have straightened her out for this one. We'll hope for number 9, Frills and Lace, to be a little bit better tonight. Another live play possibly for driver Scott Coulter. There's a look at a late pick 4 in London. Best of luck if coming up with your own ticket idea as we go about 2 minutes away from a post parade on race 9. Ontario Racing's going to chase after 7, Serious Star as their best bet tonight, saying Serious Star would dominate with the right trip in here. They're expecting her to leave quick tonight from an outside post. Serious Star, though, the front end speed tonight. Well, there's been a couple of winners, but many more have come from off the pace to win this evening. Serious Star, 2-1 in the morning line, offering 4-1 right now as a best bet selection for Ontario Racing. Post parading now. Starters for the 9th on the pace. Fillies and Mares. Conditioned event. Wide open in here. Number 1, Salzburg Ocean. It's Brett McDonald on board for the owner, Edward Gork. The trainers, Brian Lee. Number 2, Insincerity. Scott Coulter driving for owner, trainer, William Ham. Gord McDonald, Doug Good share the ownership on 3. Woodmare Rio with Gord training. Tyler Borth in the bike. Maddie's Credit taking action here. 7-5 favorite currently with Natasha Day driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Cassidy Schneider. Cassidy trains. Marlene Marshall, the owner. John Marshall, conditions 5. St. Led's, Fiji. Andy Moore. Number 6, Release the Baby. Ross Batten training and driving for Carter and Caleb Wright. Serious Star, the outside chance from post 7. Mike Horner trains and drives for the owners, Mark Horner and Doug Wilson. And to complete the field, 8 Dressed to the Nines. Stuart Bolender owning. Kyle Bosson's trains with Colin Kelly in the sulky. Those are your 8 pacers then for a wide open 9th race. Exactor tries Superfecta the start of our late pick 4. Less than 2 minutes, your 2-minute warning for a late pick 4 in London. 2-1 currently on both 4, Maddie's Credit, and 8 Dressed to the Nines. Less than a minute. Number 3, Woodmere Rio, right up on the bid here for Tyler Borth. And Yeah, she had a little trouble going behind the gate 2 back when she had the rail. She was way, way back when the others were in behind the gate. She probably paced a quarter mile in 27 to catch the gate on that time. So, yeah, she's hot. She's right on the bid here right now. Woodmere Rio is 9-1, and we'll see how she gets along going to the gate here. The starter getting set to call them in. Favorite status still on number 4, Maddie's Credit, who you see on the monitor. She's a co-favorite with number 8, Dressed to the Nines. I see this race is wide open. Any one of 8 as we get set to go for race number 9 to open up a late pick 4. Gates moving now. We've got Salzbrook Ocean, Insincerity, Woodmere Rio, then Maddie's Credit is in the center. St. Lad's Fiji, Release the Baby, Sirius Star for 7 on gate, and 1 trailer being Dressed to the Nines. Crocker Kelly, tuned in, cheering on. Colin Kelly from the back tier spot with the 8, Dressed to the Nines, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Maddie's Credit left. Woodmere Rio was there. Sirius Star from the outside gate showing early speed in through that opening turn. And Maddie's Credit on top for Dave. They're 3 across in behind her. Widest of all through the opening turn. Sirius Star, and they are going plenty to the opening quarter mile. Maddie's Credit loose up front. The lead is 3 full lengths. Protecting the 2-hole ride was Woodmere Rio. That had Sirius Star backing off for 3rd. 4th best away for Salzbrook Ocean. Then came Insincerity, St. Lad's of Fiji. And then Release the Baby, the earliest trailer, a slow beginning for Dressed to the Nines. She would have to circle them from last. 28-4, open this one up. Maddie's Credit still loose up front. Sirius Star put in play again. She's out from 3rd, moving into 2nd, trying to rush on by the leader here. Maddie's Credit with Company showing up. The Company ducked in for a 2-hole ride. Now Sirius Star is sitting 2nd. That is Maddie's Credit still going strong up front. Sirius Star 2nd. Woodmere Rio, reminders there in 3rd. 4th and wide for Salzbrook Ocean. Saving ground was old Insincerity. Then we go back to St. Lad's of Fiji. Release the Baby. And going back to the barn here, number 8, Dressed to the Nines. The half timed up in 58-2. Maddie's Credit still the 1. Sirius Star back out and driving. Woodmere Rio still up there in the top 3. Insincerity, a huge price here, 24-1. Longest shot on the board, Insincerity. I'd give her a great shot right now as they get ready to make the swing. Time to show them if you got a Maddie's Credit on top at 2-1. Sirius Star, Woodmere Rio, Insincerity, and from way back, Release the Baby, unleashed by Batten. Maddie's Credit almost there. Release the Baby for the upset. Oh, it's awfully close. Maddie's Credit, Release the Baby at a big price. She was coming on late. 159-3. Race 9, it got close here on the end. Number 4, Maddie's Credit, trying to hold off a late charge by the 6, Release the Baby. They were fanning 4, 5, and 6 across for the drive home. Maddie's Credit on the inside for Natasha Day, or 6, Release the Baby on the outside for Ross Batten. who's getting ever so close to that 5,000th career driving win. Win photo goes to 4. Maddie's Credit over 6. Release the Baby number 3. Woodmere Rio third, and the 5 St. Lads of Fiji finished 4th. 4, 6, 3, and 5 back down to Victory Lane. Number 4, Maddie's Credit, the 8-year-old daughter of Up the Credit and of Lucky Louisa by Cam Luck, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Cassidy Schneider, Cassidy Training. Natasha Day on board for another driving win tonight. She had a driving double here on Friday, Harness to Hope night. Got the driving double here tonight aboard a Maddie's Credit. 159 and 3 winner, 12th career win, and number 2 on the season. Again, that's a Natasha Day driving double. Going official here, Maddie's Credit paying $6.50, the exactor $136.50, a dollar try, $295.90, super for a buck, $2,000, $89.10, the 20 center worth $417.82. Salisbrook Ocean 7th, Insincerity 5th, Woodmere Rio 3rd, and Maddie's Credit was a winner, St. Lads Fiji 4th. Release the Baby just missed, finished 2nd, Serious Star was 6th, the 8 dressed in the 9s did not finish, pulled up 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128 and 1. The mile was 159 and 3. Maddie's Credit going all the way for a Nat Day double. Top down a 7-5-3, 1-4, 2-6 DNF. 10th is next. Colin Kelly will be driving number 5, Dream a Dream for Me. A single claim entered on 8 Saboni. 7 minutes away from race 10, the exactor try, super, and a start of a pick 3 play. Got some Will Pays Up for a late pick 5 in London. These are all based on 20-cent wagers. The favorite to complete it appears number 2, Bye Bye Daddy, 198.86. There was some action as well for the 8, Saboni, 252.40. And then 3, Kempenfelt, the third choice in pick 5 wagering with the 272.72 coming back on a 20-cent wager. And the 1, Return to Style, also took some action, 331.22 coming back should she happen to win. After that, the 4, 5, and 6 are all close to $1,700 and upwards. The only horse with no live money left on her is the 7, Cafe Society. Should the 7 horse win, there would be a pick 5 carryover going into Tuesday evening. Tuesday evening, racing underway at 5:50 again, another 12 dashes. Your free program available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Already, Lou Sorella with his best bet idea here in race number 10. Trying for Kempenfelt. Back down in class today, looking for a drop, and Pop could be the top player here, says Lou. On the 3, Kempenfelt. 2-1 action for a second choice in wagering. Now your field steps out on track for race number 10. 10th race starters coming out. A group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. Number 1, it's Return to Style. Paul McKenzie stays on board for Jeff Hunt, Laurie Janix, and Jonathan Gignac. It's Hunt doing the training. Number 2, Bye Bye Daddy, Michael Carther, along with Kim Carther. Sharing ownership with Michael training Garrett Roonion. 7-5 for the class dropper. Number 3, Kempenfeld. Travis Henry tonight for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Dan Mead, the owner. Rob Doyle, training and driving. Number 4, Scottish Mock. Dream a Dream for Me is 5. Colin Kelly. Now it's the drive for Evangelos Tutsas. It's Bernard Wills doing the training. Bruce Cleaver, the owner-trainer. 6, Show Me Some Magic. Austin Sori. And then the outside chance for 7, Cafe Society. It's owned and trained by Gary Freer, Alfie Carroll. And number 9, Saboni. Now owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Michael trained Scott Ray to drive the 8 Saboni with a single claim entered. Those are your starters for the 10th race. Exactor try, Superfecta the start of a pick 3 play. Just about 1 minute left. Number 6, Show Me Some Magic. A decent second best finish there last time out, offering 9-2. Austin Sorry on board. That's probably one of the better prices in here. Even on the 8, Sabonis, 5-1. I'm thinking off the pace winner for this 10th race. Exacta Tri Super and a pick 3. Starting up. Still time. You'd have to hurry though. Number 7, Cafe Society at 11-1 long shot, and the only horse with 0 money wagered on the pick 5. Should the 7 happen to win this race, a pick 5 carryover into tomorrow night, race 1. Gates moving. We've got Return to Style, Bye Bye Daddy, Kempen Fell, Scottish Mock, then Dream a Dream for Me, Show Me Some Magic, Cafe Society, trailing out Saboni. Group of pacing mares, $7,000 tags. Top of the stretch. 10th race in London begins now. Inside speed here. Bye Bye Daddy. Return to Style. Kempenfelt. And up from the back tier spot will be Saboni. Saboni protecting her inside lane as they get on through this opening 8th. Return to Style. The big mare comes out on top for Mackenzie. Bye Bye Daddy for the 2-hole ride. In behind in second. Racing out of third. Saboni plugged in. 4th best away for Kempenfeld. Then we go back to Scottish Mock in 5th. That comes ahead of Dream a Dream for Me. The back markers Show Me Some Magic and Cafe Society. 28-4, opening quarter mile. Return to Style, released. Here at 4-1, Bye Bye Daddy. Closing up as a 2-1. Co-Fave. Racing out of third, Saboni, and she's thinking about it. Saboni gets directed to the outside, providing cover to the other Co-Fave, and Kempenfeld. It's a lap to go. Return to Style and Saboni hook up. Watching this develop from third. Bye Bye Daddy gapping on her cover for Kempenfeld. Saving ground with Scottish Mock, who's now showing 5th. Out there 6th was Dream a Dream for Me. Then we go back to Show Me Some Magic and a gapped off trailer in Cafe Society. 58-3 halftime, followed up the quarter of 28-4. Keep an eye on Show Me Some Magic, who's out about 4 deep going up to 3/4. Kempenfeld finding her best stride. She's out there 3 deep and now challenging. Heads apart, 3 across by 3/4. And in between Pacer, Saboni. 3 deep out there. Kempenfeld 4 wide on the outside. Show Me Some Magic. And ready to catch the eye there is Cafe Society. She's about 5 deep swinging for home. Coming from everywhere. Saboni is on top. And now coming on through, Dream a Dream for Me. Show Me Some Magic. Dream a Dream for Me. And pointing through on the inside, a Bye Bye Daddy, a wild 5 across finish. Dream a Dream for Me was against a Saboni. Bye Bye Daddy towards the inside. Dream a Dream for Me would be a 20-1 shocker if she got there. She's in a win photo. A wild scrambling finish here. Knifing on through was the 5, Dream a Dream for Me, up against the 8, Saboni in 2. Bye Bye Daddy, a 3 across finish. And the photo goes to 5. Dream a Dream for Me. 5, 8, 2, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. As mentioned previously tonight, Colin Kelly, number 2 driver in Canada for wins 2021, second only to James MacDonald. Here he is aboard Dream a Dream for Me, his driving triple this evening in London. Dream a Dream for Me, the 4-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Dream Seeker by Western Hanover. Went out for Evangelos Tutaz. It's Bernard Wills training. Colin Kelly recruited to drive tonight. Dream a Dream for Me. 2 minutes 4/5 over the off-going. Her 7th career win. That's 3 on the season. And that is a 10th race shocker at 20-1. Dream a Dream for Me. 5-8-2-6 unofficial. Going official here on the 10th. Return to Style was 8. The Bye Bye Daddy 3rd. Kempenfeld 6. Scottish Mock 5th. Dream a Dream for Me was a race winner. Show Me Some Magic for it. Cafe Society 7. Saboni finished 2nd. 28-4. 58-3. 129-1. The mile was 2 minutes 4/5. Dream a Dream for Me. 10th race upset. Colin Kelly drove for the triple. Top down. 8-3-6-5-1. 472 4370 on a win ticket for Dream a Dream for Me. Exactor 335.20. The dollar try 582.30. The Superfecta 20-cent payout 763.16. And then the pick 5 on to one of the longest shots on the board. 20-cent pick 5 return of 3,387.08. Turn the page. Go on to race 11. Scratch the 5. Fly Santana. For a late double, Exactor try Superfecta. Again, scratch the 5 in race 11. And in race 12, Scott Ray to drive for Sergeant Neil Green Beret. 6 minutes away from race 11. There was the claiming action in race 10 for the 8th Sabone. Claim for $8,750 goes to trainer Dave O'Brien. And after leg 2 of a pick 4, $27 remains live and in play from a pool of well over $8,000. Best of luck. If you selected Dream a Dream for Me and Colin Kelly to take a leg 2, we've still got races 11 and 12 to go. If you can hit this late pick 4 in London, you will get paid. Good luck. Stepping in on Post Parade for race number 11, $8,500 claiming mares on the pace. Number 1, Runaway Heiress for a drop and pop, owned by Gary Stoddart, trained by Patrick Bissett. Scott Coulter aboard. Northern Belle 2, Brett MacDonald for Greg Campbell, Angelo Delalas, Greg trains. David Nathan Bain sharing ownership on 3, Ladies from Hell. It's Dave training. Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Ralph and Sandra Pitt share the ownership on 4, Maura Mappo, John Kennedy training. Scott Ray. 5 is out. Number 6, Rhythm Seal Stir with Austin Sori doing the driving for new owners. Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, now trained by Lindsay Kerr. Sheldon Rose, the owner-trainer of 7 Decks The Land, Travis Henry. And completing the field, number 8, Miss Brandy K. It's Colin Kelly driving for Dave O'Brien, along with Robert Sparling, Dave, the trainer of 8, Miss Brandy K. There she is. There you have it. Colin Kelly in with a shot at a grand slam this evening. He's got another long shot player here in number 8, Miss Brandy K. Race 11, a late double, Exactor Try, and Superfecta. Still time here on race 11, number 1. Runaway Heiress takes the action still at 6-5. She'll try for a drop and pop. The last time she had the rail, the last time she faced this level, she was a gate-to-wire winner. 2-1 currently on 4. Moramapo, 7-2 for number 6. Rhythm Sealster off the claim, less than 2. Just about 1 minute. Starter Brad calling in the claiming mares for race 11. Favorite still, Runaway Heiress. I don't see that changing. Even money. It's 2-1. And number 4, Moramapo. Gates moving. Runaway Heiress on the inside, the Northern Belle, Ladies from Hell, the Moramapo, Rhythm Sealster, Decks the Land for 6 starters on gate. The back tier spot for Miss Brandy K. Who do you like? Top of the stretch. They are picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, Northern Belle towards the inside. Rhythm Sealster with early speed up between mares, Ladies from Hell. 3 across into that opening turn. Rhythm Sealster had the best getaway from an outside post. She's going to clear. It's Rhythm Sealster for Sorry. Pocketing up was Northern Belle. Ladies from Hell found a spot there in 3rd. A gapping 4th for Moramapo. Then it's back to Runaway Heiress in 5th. 6th is Miss Brandy K. And Dex the Land can see them all. 7-horse field, but strung out here through the opening quarter mile. Rhythm Sealster closed up as a 5-2 co-second choice. She was fronting through a quarter mile of 29 seconds flat. Rhythm Sealster leads. It's Northern Belle in 2nd. Ladies from Hell looks at it from 3rd. Still 4th, Moramapo is Runaway Heiress. Looks to get underway from 5th. She's still ahead of Miss Brandy K and still trailing Dex the Land. 1 half gone and 1 to go for Rhythm Sealster. Ladies from Hell got right line from 3rd. She's now moved up into 2nd and is now on the wheel of the leader following a half time of 59-3. Rhythm Sealster with 3/8 left to go. Ladies from Hell coasting up along the outside in 2nd. 3rd and in for Northern Belle. A toe up in 4th for Runaway Heiress. And now a buried 5th, Moramapo. Miss Brandy K setting it up 3rd over. The trailer continues to be Dex the Land up by 3/4 pole land now. And it's ahead in front for Ladies from Hell. Rhythm Sealster is trying to find more along the inside. Perfectly positioned, if good enough, is Runaway Heiress in third. Fourth and in, Northern Belle, and a locked and block fifth for Mora Mappo, and they make the swing. Rhythm Sealster still on top. Ladies from Hell still with the challenge. Runaway Heiress directed to the 3 wide path down to the wire. Ladies from Hell goes a big one for the win. DeRoche on for the Bane, second best. Looked like Rhythm Sealster was coming back. Then Mora Mappo was in against Runaway Heiress for a show photo. 159 and 1. Ladies from Hell guts it out here at 6-1. The big mare, Ladies from Hell, goes a big one here. Ladies from Hell, 6-1. DeRoche kept her alive for a gutsy winning effort. 3, 6, 1, and 4. It's unofficial. Here's Ryan DeRoche coming back aboard number 3, Ladies from Hell, 7-year-old daughter of classic card shark out of Jenny's Place by Arts Place. For the owners Dave and Nathan Bain, it's Dave doing the training. Ryan DeRoche on board for this victory. 26th career win and her first on the season. No longer winless in 2021. Ladies from Hell getting the job done over the off track in 159 and 1. Congratulations. Going official here, Runaway Heiress third, Northern Belle sixth, Ladies from Hell was a winner. Mora Mappo fourth, the 5 at scratch, Rhythm Sealster second, Dex the Land fifth, Miss Brandy K finished seventh. 29, 59 and 3, 129 and 2 in the mile of 159 and 1. Ladies from Hell getting off the schneid here to take her first win of 2021. From the top, a 3, 6, 1, 4, scratch 2, 5 and 7. She paid 15 even on a win ticket. Exactor, $67.60. Dollar try, $110.55. The super for a buck, $263.85. Into 20 center worth, $52.77. And here we go. On and into the finale, a full field of 9 for a super high 5. Exactor and try. They'll travel the added distance of 1 mile and a 16th. Scott Ray will be driving 4. Sergeant Neil Green Beret. 8 minutes to play the exactor, try, and high 5. Already some huge pick 4 will pays, and now on display. Favorite to complete it. It's looking like number 8. Literally Hanover. Almost $8,000 coming back on a dollar play. I've got the 20-cent returns here. $1,578 on a 20-cent wager should the 8 happen to complete the pick 4. There was some action as well for the 1, Lily Penelope, 2, L'Argent Lucy, both coming back at about $2,850 on 20-cent pick 4 will pays. Frills and Lace, the 9, returning over $3,000 on a 20-cent ticket. Couple of more with live money, $5,700 coming back on a 20-cent play. Should the 3 roll with it, Annie get there. And number 5, Mock Mine Blue, a $7,000 plus payout on a 20-cent wager should she happen to take the finale. No live money left on 4 or 6 or the 7, paying out on 3 of 4 should 4, 6, or 7 get there. Alrighty, on post parade here for race number 12, led by 1, Lily's Penelope. Lily's Penelope, Travis Henry on for owner-trainer Sheldon Rose. Number 2, it'll be L'Argent Lucy, Brett McDonald. On board, this one leased by Steve Bester, trained by Catherine Cochran. Todd aboard driving 3, Roll With It Annie. Bert and Betty Sherman along with Jason Sherman share the ownership with Jason Training. Here comes 4, Sergeant Neil Green Beret. Scott Ray driving for Steve and Laura Roberts. Ribsy Roberts training. Patrick Bissett owning and training 5, Mock Mine Blue. Natasha Day. In behind that, number 6, Northern Prima for Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl trains tonight. Garrett Rooney with the catch drive. Smile and Style is 7, Ryan DeRoche. driving for Dave and Nathan Bain. Dave does the training, so those connections will try to double up here on the finale after scoring with the Ladies from Hell in race 11. Couple of trailers for the high five. They are 8, literally Hanover for Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr. Lindsay does the training. Austin Sorey on 8, literally Hanover, who's on the class drop. And then the 9, it's Frills and Lace, owned by Dwayne Soulier, trained by Braden Rabeling. Scott Coulter does the driving. That's your field of 9, full field of 9 for the added distance of 1 mile and a 16th, exactor try, and a super high five play. Getting a look here at number 9, Frills and Lace. Now, she was a heavy favorite last time out, and she was put in play, but bumpy gated throughout. Just couldn't make any headway on the leaders in there. She was a beaten favorite, but she'll try to turn things around tonight. Maybe there was some tinkering involved over the last week on the smoothening outer gate, if that's a word, smoothening. Frills and Lace is a 5-1 shot right now, and Scott Coulter, multiple win night in the sulky. He is on board. Frills and Lace here for the finale. Okay, so we're getting set here. Even money right now on number 1, Lily Penelope. She's going to have to be a whole lot better than what she's been in her last couple of starts here in London. She had a 2-hole ride, 2 back, and faded in the late going. Last time out, tried to go downtown. It didn't work for her, and we've seen what that front end's been doing tonight in London. It hasn't been much good to many. It's just been a few winners. Only a few winners gate to wire this evening over the off-going. Lily's Penelope right now, at my mind, at 7-5. She would, be overbet. For me, I'm thinking it's going to be another one from off the pace in here, and kind of leaning towards the way number 9, Frills and Lace, was looking following the post parade. She seems a little more smoother this time out. So, as mentioned, maybe some tinkering this past week. For the 9, Frills and Lace. Less than a minute to play this high five on a full field of 9. The Raceway features a non-jackpot high five. The pool does pay out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers minus a low takeout. The starter is calling for the horses. A group of $7,000 claimers on the pace for our high five finale. Gates moving. It'll be Lily's Penelope, L'Argent Lucy, Roll With It Annie, Sergeant Neil Green Beret, Mock Mine Blue, Northern Prima, Smile and Style. That's a 7 on gate. A pair of trailers for the high five. Literally, Hanover, Frills, and Lace. They're on the upper turn for the added distance of 1 mile and a 16. Picking up speed. It is go time. They're off and charging from the outside. Check out Smile and Style. Trying for that killer crossover, though L'Argent Lucy is going to go out with her. Lily's Penelope up there in the top 3, and now Lily's Penelope has stacked them up 3 high as they bend on through the opening turn. Quick opening quarter-mile speed here for the claimers. They straighten for the backside run. L'Argent Lucy at 11-1 reaches the front end. Lily's Penelope is second. Roll With It Annie in third, backing off into fourth with Smile and Style. A midfield fifth for Frills and Lace. Next in line 6 for Literally Hanover, Sergeant Neil Green Beret, Mock Mine Blue, and the trailer Northern Prima. Quarter mile quick. 28-2. L'Argent Lucy possibly all in early for this one. It's Lily's Penelope, 2-hole riding, moving to the outside from third. Went Roll With It Annie. She's going to be first up for a long ways, providing cover to Frills and Lace. She's fourth. Fifth and in for Smile and Style. Sixth and wide, Literally Hanover. Then along the inside, it was Sergeant Neil Green Beret. The back markers being Mock Mine Blue and Northern Prima. The half clocked up at 59-3. Chased along up front. L'Argent Lucy still second and challenging. Roll With It Annie. Frills and Lace going 3 deep on the outside, and following on that move, Literally Hanover. Throw a blanket over all 9. 5 lengths separate the field, tip to tail, up to 3/4. Roll With It Annie, a 14-1 long shot, shoving ahead in front here. 3/4 up in 129-4. Roll With It Annie and L'Argent Lucy. These two hook up for a final quarter battle. Off the back end, Northern Prima from last at 25-1 is going to toss her name into the hat with an 8 left to go. Roll With It Annie. L'Argent Lucy trying to make it up from third. Northern Prima. Here's Roll With It Annie. Roll With It Annie guts one out for Bohr. She'll win it. L'Argent Lucy second, Northern Prima third, Literally Hanover fourth. It may have been Frills and Lace to complete the high five. Number 3, Roll With It Annie. Goes a big one. She wins it over number 2, L'Argent Lucy. Extreme long shot, 6, Northern Prima up for third. Then the 8, Literally Hanover, and 9, Frills and Lace. 3, 2, 6, 8, and 9. It's unofficial. And with number 3, Roll With It Annie winning the finale, it's looking like her pick 4 will pay is well over $5,000 on a 20-cent ticket. Wow. Roll With It Annie coming back, the 4-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry and of Katie Around Town by Village Jolt. For the Shermans, Bert, Betty and Jason. Jason trains. Tyler Borth on board for the upset. The added distance covered in 2, 6, and 4. Roll with it. Annie takes the finale at 14-1. Congratulations. Alrighty, so Lily's Penelope finished 8th. It's official. Lily's Penelope 8. Largeon Lucy 2nd. Roll with it Annie 1. It's Sergeant Neil Green Beret 9. Mock Mine Blue was 7th. Northern Prima 3rd. Smile and Style was 6th. Literally Hanover 4th. Frills and Lace 5th. 28 and 2. 59 and 3. 129 and 4. And the mile and a 16th was 2, 6, and 4. And that's a big trip by Roll With It Annie over the off-going. From the top, 821 9736 45. Roll With It Annie, a $31 winner. $31 on the win price for Roll With It Annie. Exactor, $168.90. The dollar try, $707.40. The high five for 20 cents. Another big high five, $1,838 and change. A late double was a pair of threes for $229.60. The pick 3 for 20 cents, $397 and change. And there is the 20-cent pick 4 payoff, $5,700 and change. Congratulations on hitting a large pick 4 in London. That's going to do it for the live action tonight. There's live racing continuing tomorrow evening. It's another 5:50 start time for 12 races. You can get to work early on handicapping the card with a free program available on our website, westernfairdistrict.com/raceway. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow from the eye in the London sky. Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.